To today's NASCAR 25 live streaming coverage. It's a packed Christmas Eve episode for you guys today. We've got the ARCA doubleheader at Watkins Glen and at Richmond, followed by the full Xfinity race at Kansas per usual. The shortest of the three races is going to be right here, only 41 laps at Watkins Glen. We're going to blow through this one quickly and then try to go and get a win at Richmond. As far as the ARCA season goes, probably not going to win the championship. We're going to need a lot of help. William Sawalich, who leads the points, is almost a full race ahead on second, and we are currently fifth in points. So being as far back as we are right now, he's probably going to have to get into a couple crashes, and we're going to have to get great finishes. Knowing that this is a road course, this probably is going to work well for me. Qualified 22nd. Watkins Glen is probably the hardest road course on this game that I have raced so far. Not by technicality, but by just the raw speed. I think the long straightaways really hinder the fact that I have to run stability help on the road courses in this game. NASCAR Heat 5 and back in the Heat Series, some of them I did, but not all of them. Sonoma, Watkins Glen were a little bit easier for me, especially the Glen to run no stability, but on this game, there's just no way I can do it without spinning out a handful of laps in when I start to burn the rear tires off the car. So we'll see what we can do in this one. Richmond's a race I feel like I can go out and win, but this one's going to be difficult. It's only going to be a one pit stop race, and we'll see what we can do. Kansas Speedway for the Xfinity Series is going to be very important that we try to get that win and keep ourselves out of a near must-win situation at the Roval, especially after finishing 12th last night at Bristol. So a lot of fun, a lot of intensity going to be coming your way in this stream. The ARCA stuff, the only reason I'm still continuing the season, for one, I'm not going to give up until I'm mathematically eliminated. For two, I am trying to keep this season alive until I am mathematically eliminated, because there are tracks I have not raced at for when the career mode comes at. I can maybe get an idea of what I can do setup-wise. I did not barrel it off into turn one as aggressively as I probably should have. Which means it's going to be very difficult for me to make passes now because of that. Top 10 is going to be very difficult. Especially in just a 41-lap race. I got a whole bunch of them there. Oh, I got to be aggressive, though. Michael Maples got right back around us. Now I'm sliding high. Oh, up the middle, 3 wide. There we go. Got out of it. Oh, we're still side by side. Never mind. I thought I cleared him. I have no straightaway speed in this race car. Ay, ay, ay. Hang on to it. I got off center because I hit him. No. So hard to get in a rhythm on the start. My car's so gosh darn slow. Oh, I only netted 3 positions on the opening lap. I did get up to 15th for a brief moment. It's unfortunate I gave those spots right back up again. We'll be better on the long run. Just what tire fall off. Marcus Villarreal, Jake, thanks for tuning in. Early Merry Christmas indeed. Still got that goal of trying to finish as high as second in points if possible. It sucks this season's a lost cause. I mean, that Talladega finish pretty much took us out of it early, and I had a feeling it did, but I didn't want to believe it. Now that we've ran another, 8 races since that race, it's like, yeah, that definitely took us out. And I know for the career mode, what I'm going to have to do to try to be competitive out of the gate is get those super speedway finishes really good. Hopefully win. And I do plan on doing a shorter season for ARCA on championship mode again, so we'll have another shot to win a championship mode season as well.
Left side, clear left.
It's going to be one of the few championships I haven't won on this. Well, not this game, but just any NASCAR video game in general. But it's going to be really difficult to get a title in any series, knowing that Phoenix is going to be the finale for the championship mode. I wonder if it changes tracks on the career mode. Like with the 2026 schedule being out, I wonder if I can maybe luck out with that. Oh, we got cars checking up. That killed my speed. I was not expecting that. I don't know why he was going so slow through the bus stop. Not Keneally, it was a guy in front of him who I hit pretty square. I don't have a ton of damage on the nose. I made contact with 2 cars, but subtle contact. That was very aggressive. I almost
Left side.
had a corner cut penalty for that. Definitely a race we're going to have to just gauge how the long run is going to go for us if we have any shot of a top 10. I'd like to split this race in half. Go about 20 or 21 laps on this first run. Somebody spin? Oh yeah, somebody's crashing out there in the... Oh my gosh. How did I not get penalized? I lost my train of thought there for a second and completely lost full focus on what I had to do. Braking, turning, everything. I was watching that car crash in the bus stop that I just missed the corner myself. I was too busy watching him. It's quite funny, actually. I think it's because I lost so much time trying to check up that maybe that's why I didn't get penalized. I don't know. Just assuming, of course, but... It sucks, too, because I lost so much ground to Keneally. It's right there with him. I don't know who that was that wreck. I just saw them go flying. I wish it was Sawalich. I doubt it. Oh, what a bus stop right there. That was what I need to do every lap going through there. We'll tighten the dirty air, getting up close behind this 9 car, but try to get some more draft. Help us out a bit. Gonna try not to overdrive it through turn 7 that time. There we go. Try to get a little bit closer within striking distance. That was our fastest lap of the race. I believe it. Bus stop alone should have told me that.
Left side.
And we're going to make the pass on Keneally there. Swung very wide. Got to make sure I don't go that far wide too often because I've got penalized for it here before in the Cup Series. It's dumb. It's not an actual penalty, but something that could happen. Oh, we got another spinner. That time it was in turn 5. I heard that crunch. He was spinning forever until he hit those barriers up on the outside. We have seen 2 spins already in the first 5 laps. Oh, they're still wrecking back there. What is going on? Maybe we catch a caution today. We usually don't on the road courses. We usually don't even see spins like that on the road courses. Is it because it's ARCA on the road course? Is that what's going on here? We're up to 15th. That's 2 laps in a row. I've ran my fastest lap of the race. 15.404. Jackson Robinson, by the way, thanks for tuning in. I don't know if I shouted you out yet or not. Marcus, if you're still in the chat, yes, you are. Congratulations, by the way, getting a couple new video games for Christmas. That's cool. Hopefully you enjoy NASCAR 25. Just being a NASCAR fan myself, obviously, and playing the game currently. I'm having a fun enough time with it, that's for sure. Leaders have fallen off like a second already from their original lap time. It's a handful of positions that really aren't all that far ahead of us. And with the spins we've seen so far, maybe we see more of those. Fastest lap again. 3 laps in a row I've ran my fastest lap. So not only are the leaders falling off a bit, but we're getting faster by the lap. Maybe getting back to the gas a little bit too soon out of turn 1 because I'm going wide and I'm slipping quite a bit when I hop up over the curb on the exit of the corner. Mark Guest, thanks for tuning in also. I missed it. Oh, you know what? I thought I was going to miss it by more than that. That's brutal. Knowing that cautions are not guaranteed here, that was brutal. Lost the spot, but more importantly, I lost, what was that, like 6 to 8 seconds, usually. 3 laps in a row, I ran my fastest lap of the race, so, see, a 1:15.36. How much time did I actually lose there? Honestly, I got it corrected better than I thought I was going to, and I didn't think it was going to give me a penalty at first. Because there were a couple times where I felt like I could have gotten a penalty and I didn't. Yeah, 8 seconds. That's ridiculous. I lost 8 seconds because of that. That one I don't think I should have gotten penalized for, but I should have gotten penalized earlier, so I'm not going to complain about it as much. If I get penalized for that again, I'll be a little upset. I'll try to avoid it the best I can. It's just hard. I mean, you're trying to run the best lap time you can. Sometimes you slip up, just like in real life. But it's really tough when the penalty seems harsher here than it does in real life because a car's not going to be stopped for 8 seconds. Like, they stop, they go immediately. And they can pick and choose where they stop. It doesn't just stop you in the slowest area of the track where you made the mistake either. Like, I can go back through the bus stop on purpose. You know, I don't have to serve it immediately. Or I guess they would technically do it out in the carousel now. Corey Freet, welcome to the stream.
Left side.
Big dive on Keneally, gonna use him up a little. Making the pass. Oh, he's going to lose it, ain't he? I am so sorry. He's in the guardrail. I did not mean to wreck him. I honestly did not think that that was going to happen. I kind of used that same line to pass him in turn 1 earlier, and he didn't wreck. That time he did. Merry Christmas to me and my family. I appreciate it. As will they. Merry Christmas to you as well. Should use custom setups for every track and every series. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to help me any here. I mean, well, it'll help. I'm sure it won't hurt, but I don't think there's any way I can win at Watkins Glen in any series. We tried an alternate strategy in the Xfinity race that maybe could have gotten us a top 5 had I not had a corner cutting mistake, but... Or no, that's not what it was. I crashed. That's right. Had I not wrecked with Connor Zilich, maybe we could have had a top 5 run, but winning is just a whole nother level of difficult. It really sucks I lost that 8 seconds because I was right behind a handful of cars that I would either be battling with still or a couple positions ahead had that not happened. Because I'm still 8 seconds behind them. It's like I haven't even gained any time. I might have been close enough to get the draft off of them, and now I'm not, so my straightaway speed's even less than what it was. Because it's an ARCA race and it's only 41 laps, oh my goodness. It's a little bit too far wide. Already down to 30 to go.
Amazing lap driver.
That was still my fastest lap of the race, even though I went that far wide. That might have actually helped me. Getting back to the gas sooner. You know what? When I was doing that in turn 1, maybe that is the fastest line. Is to just hammer down and sling that baby all the way out there. I'm going to try doing that out of the carousel too, and I want to see what kind of lap time I put together. So we were faster than the leaders who are in heavy traffic right now that last lap by 0.2 of a second. I'm not going to be faster than them when they're not in traffic. I wasn't perfect getting through the bus stop there, though. Alright. Swing wide, though. I gotta be careful doing that because I just got myself off center. I got way too far out there. I thought I did, but I was able to kind of correct it quickly. That time I didn't. Yeah, that time was 0.7 slower. There's a fine line I haven't been able to get to yet as to how I need to attack the corner. Because if I can run those 85.3s consistently with the traffic that Robusto and the rest of the leaders are at, we are at least quicker than them. Oh my gosh. So bad. When you get off the traditional line, it's so hard to pull the car back no matter how slow I try to take it to get it back going in the right direction again. I feel like it just continues to drift away from me. It's like my time lost has doubled what it would actually be. I think I just got to go to backing up the corners like I was, even though the potential best lap I could run is not as good. The mistakes made because of overdriving it are way worse. And the tires are falling out from underneath me a little bit this far into the run, 14 laps. About 13 laps of fuel left in the car, if that. We're probably going to have to go almost half the race anyway with the fuel we're burning. There's a chance it may be a 2-stopper for the leaders. That would be fantastic if it's a 2-stopper. Next driver for position ahead of us, Finch, is getting held up immensely right now by traffic. Much better getting through the bus stop that time on our part. Oh, I'm going to be going way wide here. Could have been worse. Timmy Hill's in dead last.
Left side. Clear left.
A little contact in turn 7 with Timmy. It's got to be aggressive passing cars. I'm well aware I'm going to be making contact. That was still my fastest lap of the race. Wanted to see the lap time. Oh, wow. 85.108. I don't know how much traffic Robusto had to deal with, but we were within 0.6 of a second. I think she's by herself right now, honestly. I mean, 0.6 off the leader is one thing. Like I said, I want to get a top 10. It's Cletus. I'd like to get a top 10 finish.
Left side. You're all clear.
Had I not had the course cutting penalty, I think our finish could have been even better than what it is really looking like being. The car getting more and more slippery 15 laps into the run, that part of it scares me a bit. .84.3 that lap now for Robusto. I was going to catch Raz in a pretty tough spot. There we go. Bus stop's going to be wide open for me now. Oh, a lot of contact up there. Nobody wrecked that time. There's David Smith. Look out, Becca. It's coming in hot. She was out of the way enough. Staropoli might be for position up here, too. No, he's not. Never mind. He's in 34th in ARCA. Imagine that guy in an Xfinity car full-time next year.
Clear left.
He's going to do better than that.
Clear left.
It's just a video game. Well, I tell myself that. We'll see how it actually goes. Should have stayed in the draft behind Smith there.
Left side. Clear left.
I'll break him into one. There we go. Oh, I'm going so far wide. I braked to get back in line. I didn't have to. I was going to be able to keep it off the wall, but I was scared of getting penalized. It took me so long to catch back up to these guys. I mean, it was every bit of about 8 to 9 laps. Justice is his. Thanks for tuning in. This is ARCA, not Xfinity. Yeah, I was alluding to Staropoli's going to be in Xfinity full-time next year in the 48 car. Sanchez being out of that ride. Oh my gosh, I could not catch this thing.
Right side. Clear right.
I picked up those 2 spots. I lost them immediately because of getting so loose in the bus stop.
Right side.
There we go. Got him in turn 6. Oh, wow. So much faster than these cars. I'm just so all over the place. If I knew it was going to be 2 stops, I would be pitting right now, but I don't know if it is or not. It should only be a 1-stopper. You have to start backing up turn 1 a little bit better. Pulling Smith in the S's, so that's good. Kitz Miller's behind us. I think he might have been somebody who spun. We had a couple cars in those early laps spinning around us.
Left side.
I knew I was going to catch Finch quickly there.
Left side.
Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have gone second gear across those. I acted like I had fresh tires. I did not. It's getting harder in third gear. I don't know why I thought second was going to work. I'm going to have to short shift to like make the turn, but then upshift in the center to kind of slow me down a little bit more because I can't take that at full speed like I was. That was pretty smooth. Oh, I caught Presley Sora in a bad spot, or at least I checked up maybe a little more than I should have, expecting that I was going to catch him in turn 7.
Clear.
a fine line of trying to attack and do what I'm doing.
Left side.
So difficult, especially when we're trying not to wreck. I just took that cone out. I'm just going to push this run as far as I can so I don't have as many laps of this later.
Left side. Clear lap time.
So my lap time has fallen off the face of the earth. I was committed to trying to make that pass. Oh, the curb got me. Dang it. I am driving on so much ice right now. This is probably worse than the Xfinity series. With how unstable this car is getting. Connor Burke, thanks for tuning in. I'm glad you have the enthusiasm that I can win this race, because I sure as hell don't.
Right side. Clear right.
That was a great crossover. I can't get back to the gas as soon as I want. My rear wheels are spinning like crazy. It's like I'm faster than these cars.
Clear left.
Just got him again. Just don't do that.
Clear left.
I was gonna spin out had I not made contact with Jake Finch. I tried to back the corner up and I still almost spun out. I think all I got to do is just kind of do what I've been doing and just hope for the best.
Left side. Left side. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
I've been dirt tracking it so bad.
Left side. You're all clear.
Look out.
Clear left.
Look out, EJ.
Left side. Clear left.
I did get by Jake Finch finally. Gotta pull away from him. I'm gonna end up spinning out. I'm so scared. Like, this is halfway. I should probably just pit now. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. I was out of the gas hoping it wasn't going to give me a penalty. And I didn't get a penalty. So I'll take it.
Right side. Bring it in.
I'm pitting.
All right, let us
I
know
can't
what
take
it
this
does.
anymore. I really wanted to take that run all the way out so I didn't have to deal with this as much in the second half of the race. Screw it.
Bring it in and pit this time. Clear right.
This is getting way bad. I've had enough.
Slow down, slow down.
40 mile per hour speed limit. Don't
Clear
speed.
left side. Clear left.
I know I sped in the Xfinity race. Not here. How about the hockey team? Good win last night? Yes, yes it was. I do not have a Santa hat.
20 to go.
My parents might have an old one for me or something, but I don't know where it's at. A hockey team. 4-3 or 4-3. Yeah, overtime comeback win. Larkin had the last 2 goals last night. Great job. The whole team did. Gave up a couple power play goals. PK's got to be a little bit better, but hey, a win's a win. And it was a Western Conference team that got the other point, so it doesn't affect us in the season standings at all.
Careful when you merge in now.
So if you are going to lose in overtime in a shootout, the best teams to do that too are the non-conference teams. And oh boy. Oh, I knocked the... That was the cone I hit earlier. It's sitting in the middle of the racetrack now. We need a caution for the cone. I'm going to be making up so much time on these fresh tires. I probably should have pitted maybe 1 lap to 2 laps earlier
Left side.
than what I did. I'm going to wreck Tinkle.
Clear left.
I am so sorry. I was expecting him to check up more because he was a slower car. Well, maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was inside the top 10. Whatever the case was, I wrecked him. Whoops. No, he's in 23rd. Yeah, that's so weird. He didn't check up. I mean, I had guys checking up more
Right side.
earlier than what we had there.
Left side. Clear left. Left
By
side.
Keneally. Got 19 laps to go this time by.
Clear left.
Yes, our record is good. The more we go through the season, if the Red Wings keep it up, I'm not going to be as worried about them missing. It's just they haven't made it so long, and they've had stretches of good runs like this the last few years now and still haven't got in because they collapse at the end of the season. So, you know, until they're clinched, I'm not ruling anything out, or at least until it looks like they're going to clinch by quite a bit, I'm not going to rule any of it out. Why am I still so loose? It was not this bad this early in the last run. It's very concerning. Leaders are pitting, by the way.
Left side. Clear left. Left side. 3 wide. Clear left.
Great corner in turn 1. Greg Van Alst right there in front of us. We cycled just in front of Jake Finch. It looks like we're going to end up cycling about where we were. Try to do our best to be a little bit better on the longer run. Got a lap car holding up.
Right side.
Van Alst to the outside goes Butterbean Queen, our driver.
Right side.
Vulcan for position, but she hasn't pit yet.
Clear right.
Used her as a pick. Got by Van Alst. She'll probably pit this time. Back inside the top 15. I'd like to think we can cycle up to 12th. Kits Miller's in front of us, but I doubt he's pitted. If I just don't make a huge mistake, I don't think Van Alst or Finch are going to get by us. Just got to keep it on track, you know? Keep it on track, we'll be fine. A lot more lap traffic up here. Sawalich hasn't pit yet either.
Leaders on pit road.
Okay, here he comes. I was going to say, we were still a lap down. This race going caution free. It's going to be really hard for us. Stay in the lead lap. Ton of cars on pit road, by the way. We're up inside the top dozen as predicted. So up to 12th. Can't get over that cone being there. Wonder if it resets if a caution comes out. We need a caution for the cone. I'm about 10 seconds, 9 to 10 seconds off of Koga, who is in 11th. 13 seconds off of Johnson Jr. in 10th. So the likelihood of us getting the top 10 again is very, very slim.
Left side.
Going to need a lot of help getting through lap traffic.
Right side. Clear right. Clear right.
I knew Star Poli was going to pit there. That's probably why he held us up as much as he did.
Left side. Clear left.
Wall of lap traffic, and a huge amount of it is going to be what it's going to take to get this top 10 finish. Lead lap finish. I still like to think we can get a lead lap finish, which would be better than what we did at Lime Rock, but I also had a couple of penalties at Lime Rock. I had 2 speeding penalties back to back in that race. That was brutal. I sped on pit road and then trying to serve my penalty I sped, so that's why I finished the lap down there. So should finish on the lead lap here. Even the 2 spins we saw, I don't think we're going to catch a caution.
Driver, that was your best lap ever.
Fastest lap of the race. I've got nothing but clean air in front of us, no pressure battling us for position behind us. Consistently staying ahead of Finch and Van Ulst. Within 0.6 of the leaders that last lap. That's pretty good this early in the run. We only pitted 7 laps ago. It was lap 21 when we came into the pits. New track in January coming. I wonder if Portland's going to be updated on the career mode season, because I haven't obviously gotten to Xfinity there. I started it. I have not uploaded anything yet. I'm waiting until after the new year. I'm doing a mass production of recordings right now for career mode, so it'll be easy for me to get out there, but I'm still in ARCA. First season of ARCA. I've done about 6 or 7 races, and I plan on uploading pretty much the first season of ARCA as I'm getting off the ground, obviously right out of the gate. So for that reason, I don't want to like sit through every race running not so hot until I can feel I can compete for wins consistently enough. You know, maybe at the start of season 2 or something, when we could have a race for a championship and it'd probably be worth streaming. But I plan on doing daily uploads with that for whatever I end up recording from January 1st through however many uploads I would have. And I'll probably do a couple races per vid, even though I'm doing full races just because I'm finishing towards the back. I don't think there's a lot I have to go over. I can maybe cram 2 or 3 races into an upload, so get the first season of ARCA done in maybe 5-6 episodes or so.
Amazing lap, driver.
Fastest lap again. .025, and I wonder if I get down into the 84s at all. So that lap was so great. Still about 10 seconds off of Koga. I haven't had any lap cars for a while, so again, that has really helped a ton. Really focus on hitting my marks. Not getting too loose in the bus stop, not having to go offline anywhere around the racetrack so far to make passes. Got 2 lap cars that are pretty slow that we're going to be catching here quickly. $11 laps to go. Steve, thanks for tuning in. Merry Christmas.
Left side. Clear, clear.
Checked up quite a bit there. Keep it off of Becca Monopoly after getting by Cole Raz where we did.
Clear left.
Make the pass at the beginning of the S's. And back to clean. Koga's only like 2 seconds off of Eric Johnson Jr. now, so he's closed the gap. I would assume that means Johnson's caught quite a bit of lap traffic. Koga hasn't caught it yet, though, because we're still... Or he just got through it much better. Whatever the case is, he's still about 10 seconds ahead of us. Yep, Portland coming in NASCAR 25. I did see that comment earlier.
To go.
That was my fastest lap again. I wanted to check because I felt like I was still hitting my marks. Apparently 10 laps to go was more important than my fastest lap while running 12. Get alerted by my crew chief on 85.016. Flirting with that 84.9.
Left side. You're all clear.
That pass in turn 7 on Kitts Miller, I think, was the difference in me not getting an even faster lap than the lap before that, because I felt like I was perfect otherwise. Probably going to catch this lap car. Presley Sora in a pretty not so good spot. On the curbing through the S, this was very dangerous. And I spun him. Forced my way in there trying to make that pass. Quite a bit of contact. And that got me off center for the bus stop. One slight mistake culminating into another. I just took out another cone. That's my second cone I've taken out. Like 8 seconds behind Koga now, even with that bad lap. About a half a second slower. We only have 8 laps to go. I want the top 10. 10 seconds off of Johnson Jr. I'm probably faster than those guys at this point in the run. The problem is the car's starting to slip out from under me again. It's not as bad as it was yet, but it is getting there, and it will probably be there by the final couple laps of this race. At least we only have to deal with it for a couple laps, going 21 on the first run. That means we're going to be going 20 here. Okay, so one less lap of dealing with it.
Side. Left side. Clear left.
Oh, got by him cleanly. Oh, barely kept it off the wall out of turn 7. I was committed to trying to get back into the gas as soon as I could.
Clear left.
That was, I mean, that was full on commitment right there. Somehow I actually lost time to Koga and Johnson Jr. that last lap. Check up quite a bit to keep it off of Amber Balkan now.
Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
God. That was a terrible turn 6 and 7. Just get me to Richmond where I feel like I can win. At least won the Cup race at Richmond. Didn't race there in Xfinity because it wasn't on the schedule. And haven't raced there yet in trucks. I'm falling back. Oh my goodness! Absolutely killed my race car. Come on.
Clear right.
That was really bad. They checked up so much. They checked up way more than they usually did, and I think it was because they were all nose to tail on top of obviously all being slower cars. That was so bad. Nose damage, my car might handle a little bit better, but it's definitely going to be slower. And tighter. Now I'm 11 seconds off of Koga. We're the last car in the lead lap. Yeah, Isabella Robusto is on the move. We might end up finishing a lap down after all. Gonna catch these guys in the same exact spot I did last lap. I checked up this time.
Left side. Clear left.
Oh, the curb. Curb! I had to slow it so much just to keep from spinning out. That is wild. This car's bad handling, but my goodness.
Left side. Clear left. Left side.
Pull it off in there on Tomeo. Cycled out of the pits in 12th. It looks like I'm going to finish 12th. I was maybe a little bit more aggressive on the initial start. Maybe I had a shot. I'm going to end up missing.
Keep it within the limits here.
Oh, I was out of the gas the entire time. Come on, get back into it. Get back into it. There's Finch.
Clear left.
That's a... Oh, that wasn't Finch. That was Robusto. That was the leader. My bad. Here's Finch. Now we're a lap down. Dang, I think I was going to end up on the lead lap if I didn't do that. Well, we're going to have one less lap left in the race now. I was out of the gas all the way through when I missed the corner, so I didn't gain any time. And they still gave me the penalty. I did that earlier when I knew I was going to miss. So I wasn't gaining time by making the cut. And I was wondering if that's why the game didn't give me the penalty. Apparently not, because I was out of the gas again. And that time it gave it to me. I'd even argue I was even slower going through at that time than what I was earlier, but at least we pulled right away from Finch again.
Left side. Clear left. You're all clear.
So we had two course cutting penalties, both in that same area of the bus stop. One in the first half of the race and one in the second half. And we'll be coming to the white flag. It's being a lap down here. Oh, there's some cars on pit road. None of them were for position. We had cars that were running out of gas here that had to make an extra pit stop, but they were all a lap down anyway. Maybe there's still a chance somebody else runs out of fuel. I really wish I was on the lead lap now, because we're going to have one less lap to try to catch those guys. Did not have a good turn one, and Jake Finch and Greg Van Ulst caught us. Van Ulst is now right behind us. Trying to hang on for 12th. Solid there. That was a splashy go by Pampa. He's definitely slower than us still. Way wide, took out another cone. It's 3 cones I've taken out in this race now.
Right side. Clear right.
Second one out of turn 5.
Left side. Clear left.
All right. Checkered flag is waving. Lap down finish. First car lap down, 12th place. Michael Turner, Merry Christmas Eve to you as well. Isabella Robusto's second win of the season, I believe, 51 minutes, 47 seconds total time on the race. Again, pretty quick one, 16.3 second margin of victory. She kicked everybody's butt. That is insane that she was that far ahead of second place. Kyle Keller in third, Lawless Allen fourth, Tyler Reif in fifth, Lamar Scott sixth, Trevor Huddleston seventh, Corey Day eighth, ninth, Andy Jankowiak and Eric Johnson Jr. 10th. Again, we were 12th. 11 cars finished on the lead lap. So we'll take a look at the point standings before we begin the next race at Richmond. But again, we're not going to win this championship. I'm pretty much guaranteeing that at this point. 5 races to go on the season. We're going to race until we're mathematically eliminated. So still 5th in points. 8 ahead of Reif with the 3 wins. We haven't won in a minute. Just over race out of second. And that was the second win for Robusto. Only had 4 different winners all season. Is that right? Or did somebody else win Daytona? Well, I won Daytona. Who won Talladega? I think it was Finch. I think Finch won Talladega. I'm just checking. I want to make sure it wasn't an underdog of some sort. There's been so many drivers that have started a race. 58 of them have made a start this season. Yeah, only... That's crazy. Sawalch has 8 wins. Finished second, even when he doesn't win. Yep, we'll go until we're mathematically eliminated. And right now, we're just over 2 races behind him. So, probably looking at being eliminated for us there. Richmond, here we go. Again, this is more repetition for career mode because try to be a little bit better in the career mode the best I can, of course. I think I'm going to keep the assist at 20. I usually have 50 for the road courses. I went 20, so that could have been why it was more slippery that time. But I felt like it was going to bog me down on the straightaways a little too much had I not used that. And we'll go back to strict yellow. And that's the only change we're making there is back to strict yellow. Start race. Don't forget the treat for Santa. Cookies and milk. How's he going to wash down the cookie if he doesn't have any milk? All right, I'm not going to practice or qualify for any of these ovals going forward now for ARCA, considering we're out of the championship race. I'm accepting it. Like I said, I mean, Sawalch is going to have to literally crash twice. He's going to have to crash twice, and we're going to have to be top 5 these last
Time to go. Good luck out there.
5 races, which now that we're out of the road courses, we could be.
Let's make some adjustments.
That might be too loose to start. The cars are slower. No, we're just going to go, or I'm going to go 0. I'm going to play smart here. I don't want to start too loose. Car's probably going to be really tight on the long run, but we're just going to have to deal with it.
10 away. Green, green. The inside door.
All right, green flag in the air. We are underway. Richmond. 200 laps, one of the longer ARCA races of the season.
Outside now.
3/4 mile short track. That is very long.
Clear.
I'm already wishing I went a little bit looser. I feel like it's pushing pretty bad. Good thing there's extreme tire wear here.
Inside. Clear inside. Hold your line.
Man, I feel so bogged down.
Still there.
And it is going to be a 2-stop race. So for strategy purposes, we're going to try to split this up the best we can.
Outside door. Clear up top. One high.
Wow, this thing is so slow.
Fastest lap yet, bud.
There's my fastest slow lap yet.
They're outside.
That time I was a little less than a second off the lead. improved. That lap, I was only 9/10 of a second off the leader. They're going to get slower and slower by the lap, though. So while I'm starting off way slower than I'd even want to be,
Still there.
we're going to get very, very quick as this run progresses. And having 2 stops in this race, I think, is going to help us. If we catch any cautions, that could help us, too. I don't think we'll see any, but we might. We didn't in the Cup race.
One inside. Clear low if you want it. Car inside. Clear low. One low.
Monopoly's kind of holding up the bottom, and because I can't really get the power down the way I want to up off the exit of the corner, I'm just
One bottom.
kind of running this higher line because of it.
One outside.
Try to get the over-under now and maybe move to the bottom underneath of Monopoly.
Clear outside.
There we go. I'm not going to be able to pass on the top until they fall off more and more.
One high.
I don't think qualifying was going to do a lot for us, how slow we were.
Car high. Clear, clear. One outside. Clear up top.
Clip the apron. Rife is leading right now.
Outside door.
Clip the apron in 1 and 2 that time also. Muller's really widening his arc out a ton. Wrapped it much better that time around the bottom. I've got to run. I'm going to look to his inside into turn 1.
One high. One outside. Clear high if you want it. Clear high.
Slight contact with Pampa.
Fastest lap yet, driver.
That was my fastest lap.
Inside now. Clear low. Car low.
Pampa protecting the bottom.
Clear inside. One up high.
Shooting for that low line. Pampa crowds us quite a bit there. He's going to spin, ain't he? Yeah. Well, you know,
Yellow's out.
there's a caution. He forced us so badly below that line. Caution's out.
Do you want to make any changes here?
I'll send myself to the back.
Pitting now, fellas. Let's get a nice smooth stop.
I drove it in deep, but I was down on the yellow line as he was making contact with us.
Be ready now. Go, go, go. Car inside.
All right, well, go backwards a little bit. And now the green flag's back in the air. That should be a penalty for all those cars that moved up right in front of us. Now I'm getting sandwiched. Now I'm going to turn Will Kimmel. What was that?
3 wide.
I was there, and one moved up as the other moved down. Oh my gosh.
Does this pit strategy look good to
A little
you,
bit of
driver?
start-stop action going on right now here
Get
at
up on the
Richmond.
wall and be ready.
I don't care.
Coming to the green.
Care anymore. Let's try the next restart. The cautions, they might treat it like a one-stop race now. Who knows?
Clear.
May have to run it as long as they do.
Car high. Clear high if you want. Outside now. Car outside. Inside now.
Fully aware that Cletus was going to shut the door there, so I tried to give him a little bit more room.
One outside. Clear outside. Clear outside.
Ross, thanks for tuning in. Did I say that at some point? I might have.
Clear up top. One outside. Clear up top.
Still well off the leader's lap times.
Clear low. Outside.
Go, 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 go.
Clear
There
high
we
if
go.
you want it.
Cleared him.
Car outside.
Oh, he's blocking me.
Stay low. Clear up top. Outside. Stay low. One high. Clear outside.
Oh, I'm inside the top 30. This might be the slowest climb through the field I've had on this game yet. Any series. Wow. Because I still believe we can get there. It's just taking forever.
Car outside. Clear high. Driver, that was your best lap ever. Car high.
That bottom really opened up for me there. Thank you for everybody running about a lane off of it.
Outside.
Takuma Koga going to do the same thing in 3 and 4. It wasn't as perfect as my turns 1 and 2, but it was pretty good. Still got down to 24 twos.
Clear, clear. Inside. Clear inside.
I really shouldn't have went to the high side there. Just trying to get that bite right up off the exit of the corner is very difficult.
Car outside.
Tried a little bit wider arc. Really want to get to the bottom.
Clear high if you want it. Outside door.
Now these guys are a little bit too slow.
Outside. Clear, clear. Clear up top. One high. Clear high. Outside.
I'm there. Make that late dive in the 1. They really just act like you're not there.
Hold your line. All clear. inside. Clear low.
With contact with Rita. I was trying to sneak to the high side there. I only pushed her forward a bit.
Outside now.
There we go. Should be able to make the pass in turns
Outside now.
3 and 4.
They're up top.
Yep. This is definitely taking much longer into the run than I thought it was going to.
One up high. Clear high. Clear.
Very late dive on Amber Balkan, but she got out of the way in time. Not having to make any contact. Just now about to catch the 20th place car. Oh, Smith.
One on the bottom. Clear inside.
Go for it. See, like his spotter right now should have been calling me there the whole time. He still got into us. I had my nose out in front of him and he still hit us. That's wild. And I don't need a caution either, so... You know, ways I'm having to pass cars. We really got to go into business for ourselves. I don't think it was here, but I can't remember what track I was at when I took right sides only. I was actually faster. I could definitely make a wedge adjustment to the car, that's for sure. I'm a wedge adjustment away from doing something really, really good for us.
Fastest lap yet, bud.
This is my fastest lap of the race. .273. Look at us round the corner, much better than Van Ulst. Looking to the inside off the exit. Up turns 1 and 2. Now to the bottom, looking to make this pass. Door to Bruno, welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas Eve to you as well.
Car outside.
Quite a bit of contact. Getting squeezed down in turns 1 and 2.
Stay low.
Pass all but complete into 3. And Cody Dennison. Go, go, go. I was on the brakes very early and then kind of gassed up in the middle, gave Kitzmiller a push. Just didn't want to get bogged up off the exit of the corner.
Clear high. All clear.
Kind of doing the same thing there.
High. Clear outside.
Fully aware that Eric Johnson Jr. was not going to cut us any slack. Bump and run to get by him for 16th. Fitz Miller going to try to pass him now through 3 and 4.
Outside now. All clear.
Quite a bit of contact with Timmy Hill that time. Sean Core in the 8 car getting held up quite a bit.
Wide. Clear high.
Got by Hill on the entry into turns 1 and 2. Using the lap car as the pick. Up to 15th now and right in line behind Alex Clubb. Gonna look to the inside of Clubb and try to pass him.
Outside now. Clear high if you want it.
All clear.
1 low.
Into turns 1 and 2. A little bit of a block off the exit of the corner. We'll be able to stay on the lead lap. But man, 17 seconds off the lead.
1 outside.
It's tough.
Clear outside. Car low. Clear bottom.
We might have to do right side tires only on the first stop. While the lefts,
Car outside.
they're probably going to go fuel only on a second stop if they had to go fuel only. So it'd be a fuel only and a 4 tire only stop for us in this race. I got to be thinking about that with how close it is. There are several races we've had 2-stop events in ARCA this season. Like Dover was another shorter track that we did have 2 stops. But the last stop they went fuel only because they had to pit the final 10 to 20 laps. And with pitting for tires that extra time, even though it was much faster, we just couldn't make up enough time because there wasn't enough laps.
One inside.
Papa in dead last will be able to pass him.
Clear bottom.
The high side. Left rear is actually wearing out before the left front.
Inside now.
When's the Cup Series coming back? I have it in the community tab schedule. Off the top of my head, I want to say Friday
Clear bottom.
is when we'll get back to the Cup Series on the channel.
One inside. Clear low if you want it. One outside. Clear outside. One up high. Inside now. Clear outside. Outside door. Clear low. Clear high if you want it.
Really moving on cars at the very back of the pack.
One outside.
Pam Hall, welcome to the stream. Yes, Merry Christmas Eve.
Outside now.
Huddleston for position. As well, Star Poli.
Clear high.
Just up in front of us. Got by Huddleston first.
Outside door.
Gonna get by him in turns 1 and 2. Slower lap cars right ahead of right.
Car low.
Both of us fighting for that middle groove as quick as possible.
One up high.
Butterbean up inside the top 10 now.
Clear high if you want it.
Lap times have fallen off quite a bit. They're probably going to have to pit in 30 to 40 laps. John Fleming, thanks for tuning in. We're doing Xfinity on this stream too. Clicking away a couple ARCA races on top of it. We started the stream about an hour earlier because .6 faster than the leaders at last lap. Now into the back of Jankowiak. Pushing him forward.
One high. Clear. Outside now.
Jankowiak and Finch both right there.
Clear, clear. Outside now.
Pushing Finch forward
Clear
just a
high if
bit.
you want it. Outside. Clear outside.
Pass made. For 8th, Robusto just up ahead as well. She's the next car in front of David Smith, who we're trying to pass
All clear.
into turns 3 and 4.
Car high. Clear.
She's having a harder and harder time trying to rotate this race car all the way down to the bottom.
Clear outside. One outside. Clear high if you want it.
Rusto crowds us again up to 7th. 2 seconds off of Cole Raz, but I can see him up there in the 76 car. After that, William Sawalich and Fifth is quite a ways ahead.
Car outside. Clear high if you want it.
Oh, Brad Smith very fast. You know what? We got to do something a little different. Might as well pit this time.
Do the work.
Go 4 tires. Gonna top off on fuel. I'm gonna take a round and a half of wedge out of the race car.
Bring it in this lap, bud. Whoa up, driver.
40 miles per hour is the pit road speed limit. Don't speed. And we're in. I gotta do something different. Hopefully the wedge adjustment is going to help out. I maybe could have even went 2 rounds. Round and a half is a ton. We're still looking at a splash and go only. At the end, I think the splash and go for us might be a little longer, though, having to take a bit more fuel, but try to get some time on fresh tires. I need any advantage I can get right now. I mean, we got our way up to 7th, but we were still 14 seconds out of the lead. Instead of only being 3 to 5 tenths quicker a lap, we're going to be way quicker than even that. So we're going to get up onto the racing line quickly. Nobody around us. And we're about to see just how fast this race car is with the wedge adjustment. Catching Dale Quarterly in 39th in a bad spot, right in the middle of the corner. Kept it to the inside, but that probably impeded our lap time a bit. We were actually cycled out right in front, or right behind, sorry, Tyler Wright. So we're 2 laps down right now. I had a 24.4 there. See what our first full lap out of traffic is maybe going to be. Well, nope, we're still in traffic, unfortunately. Right behind Takuma Koga.
Outside door. Clear outside. Car inside.
I don't know if we're gonna get the lap time I'd like to run.
Clear low.
We're gonna get by Rife. He had a 24.9. We had a 24.3, but we've been in traffic every lap since we got out of the pits. So it's really tough to tell exactly how fast this car is. Cleared him by a bunch through 1 and 2.
Car high. Clear, clear.
Had to flatline the entry into 3, clip the apron. Still not gonna get that drive off. Yeah, 24.4. It really sucks. I mean, we came out with a lot of lap traffic in front of us, and I am not catching them in the spots that I'd like to catch them in to get the most out of this lap time. Now I have to pass on the high side on a couple of them.
Clear bottom.
This is our fastest lap of the race, so, well, it matched our best lap of the race.
1 outside. Car low. Clear high if you want it.
I guess how quickly they're going to get to the bottom. Most of them are going to run the inside when they can.
Clear low. Clear high.
Even when they don't see us. Sometimes they end up, or do see us, I should say. Sometimes they end up getting in our way still.
Clear up top.
Andy Jankowiak in 8th place towards the tail end of the lead lap. It's amazing this early in the race how many cars have nearly gone a lap down.
Inside. Clear low if you want it. Outside now. 3 wide. Clear all around. Outside.
Yes, Xfinity will be after this event on this stream. Even when we're practically eliminated from championship contention, we're still fighting for all the wins and the best finishes that we can get.
Car high. Clear bottom. Clear, clear.
3 wide up ahead. Definitely don't want to see a caution.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Probably got a little more room than I was expecting from Dennison as we pass him for position up to 20th. We're in 7th when we hit pit road. And again, we were 14 seconds out of the lead.
Outside door. Clear low. Clear outside. Inside door.
There's a 6th place car of Cole Raz. A ton of traffic just up ahead. Going for it, 3 wide to the bottom.
Clear high if you want it.
Fully committed there to hopefully not wrecking the one car that pinched us off.
1 on the bottom.
3 wide at Richmond. We're going to be making contact. We've done that a lot side by side. Three wide was all but guaranteed that we were going to get contact. That bottom lane slowed us down way more than I thought it was going to.
1 outside. Clear high if you want it.
Trying to be patient, just get around him to the inside. Should have just floated to the top. 2/10 is 2/10.
Outside.
At our fastest laps, we are about a second deficit. We need the biggest lead we can get
Clear outside.
and then try to sit on it.
Car inside. Clear inside. Clear outside. Outside. 3 wide. Clear.
Yeah, car's pitting already. Honestly, they'll probably pit for tires later in the race. Because if they're pitting this early now, even with the 2 cautions that we had early,
Inside.
I think they're going to pit for tires the next time they have to pit.
Clear high if you want it.
Because they're probably pitting for tires slightly before they're pitting for fuel, which I guess was the case in the Cup race here too. So it probably shouldn't be as shocking. Leader Ripe is on pit road.
Car outside.
I don't even think we had 20 laps.
Clear up top. Leaders in the pits. 1 high. 3 wide. Clear low if you want it. Clear up top. Outside door. Clear outside.
Tyler Ripe is still just in front of us. Maybe could have pitted a little bit before we did.
3 wide. Clear low if you want it.
Ripe's caught in some pretty heavy lap traffic though.
Outside. Clear high. Outside now.
A lot of the very slow lap cars still have to pit.
Car outside. 3 wide. Clear high.
Last lap was our best of the race, 24.248. Leader at a 24.238. Right in the middle of the traffic, there he
3
is.
wide.
So close to getting to the lead.
Clear bottom.
Oh man. had to float to the high side there because they were so slow. Otherwise, if he was on the top, we at least could have gotten underneath him. Right on the accelerator, and that quickly was able to pull us by that much on his pressure tires. You get in front of him, you park it for a couple of laps, see how much longer you can hold him off for. We did get to second, about 4 seconds ahead of LeVar Scott in third. Feel more spaced out, we can maybe make up a little bit more time quicker. So we have still not led in today's race.
Car outside. All clear. Clear up top. One up high. All clear. Bottom. Clear low if you want it.
I think lab cars have definitely been holding up Tyler Reif quite a bit, because I would think he'd be more than just less than 3 seconds ahead of us already. 20 lap pressure tires at Richmond's quite a bit.
Outside door. That was your best lap ever, bud.
Ran our fastest lap of the race. 24.230.
Clear high if you want it.
Wedge adjustment was definitely the right way to go. We could probably even take another half round out if we go 4 tires again. And maybe we could be a little bit quicker with rights only. If the rights make it to the end of the race, and I run competent enough lap times, because that should loosen the car up a little bit, maybe we can get it to stick to the bottom a little more without braking as much.
Outside door.
Have the faster stop. If they end up hitting for tires at the end, which I think they will, maybe the last shot we have to try to win this race. If they do go fuel only, I don't think we win. If they take 4, we take 2, we maybe make up enough time on those 2 lap pressured tires. I think there's still a chance. So Walsh is in second, by the way, and he's not that far behind us.
Fastest lap yet, bud.
We're still running our fastest lap, so we're managing better now than we have. 24.219 on a very slow lap cars. Just up ahead.
Outside now.
Up the middle, 3 wide.
Clear inside.
Swallows got stuck.
Clear high. Car inside. Car low.
Cletus.
Clear inside. Outside door. Clear outside.
6.8 seconds out of the lead, but again, still in second. LeVar Scott now back into third. Tight clump between third and fifth, and maybe even more positions than that.
Outside now. Clear, all clear.
I think the spot we're in right now is at least decent. But we didn't come here to finish second, we came here to win.
Car outside. Clear up top. One on the bottom.
Wow, Kimmel's slow.
Clear bottom.
Felt like we caught him not that long ago. So it's less than a second ahead of LeVar Scott still. A lot of clean traffic in front of Butterbean Queen, 9.5 seconds out of the lead. Leaders pitted right around 20 laps ago.
Clear high if you want it. One bottom. Clear inside.
Star Poli got by us, but we're still in second. The longer we hold up Sawalich and everybody behind us, the more and more likely we are
Clear outside.
of at least finishing in second. Sawalich is the points leader. And he just cannot make this pass on Butterbean. And now LeVar Scott in the 6th to the inside for 3rd. 3-car battle for 2nd.
One high.
Lapper Dale Quarterly. Right there on that higher lane.
Clear all around.
No contact with Scott.
Clear low if you want it.
That opened the door up for Sawalich to finally make that pass. Lost second place first, though.
One outside. Clear high if you want it. Car outside. Clear
Wallace Allen going to look to take away 4th. Leader Rife consistently running 23/8. 4 to 5 tenths quicker. Looking to see if he gets a significant increase one of these laps, because if he does, then that shows me he was just in lap traffic running that slow. Flatline the corner really badly. There goes Allen.
Clear low if you want it.
23.9. No, I think that's consistently his best laps.
Car outside.
That lap car, Jake Bowman, slowed us up quite a bit.
One inside. Clear, clear.
Huddleston is not for position. 14 seconds out of the lead now.
Clear all around.
Trouble.
Side door.
Smith is going to go around, and the caution's out. Our first yellow of the day, and that is not good for us because now it's one continuous run to the end, and we can't short pit unless we catch another caution after the fact.
You good with this strategy?
We're going to go right side tires only. Right sides only. Can and a half of fuel. And this should get us to first out of the pits, which it does. Wow, we did not need that caution. I think if it stayed green, we had a better shot to win. Green flag is going to be in the air now.
Green.
Well, it was a pretty decent shot. Now it's going to be much harder. Trying to get to the lead on the restart and maintain is the best bet we have.
3 wide.
Underneath of William Sawalich.
3 wide. 3 wide.
But this is not going to pan out well.
Clear inside.
I mean, even if we had fresh tires, we were not going to be able to keep up with these guys. We were within 3 to 4 tenths of a second in the leaders' lap times until that caution came out.
Outside.
At about 14 and a half seconds out of the lead.
Stay low.
Now we have to stay on the lead lap and hope that
Stay low.
we're going to catch another caution. Fastest lap of the race by far. I'm definitely faster with the rights only. 24.071.
One on the bottom. Clear inside.
I don't know what race we were running, but I thought I was doing that. It might have been Richmond, but I really don't know. Because it naturally frees the car up a little bit. And I almost just wonder what the stability help.
Inside. Clear low if you want.
That's like all the help we really needed. Was it Darlington? It might have been Darlington.
Outside. One on the bottom. Clear inside. One inside. Clear inside.
The only problem is I don't know if the lefts are going to make it to the end of the race. I'd like to think they should, but no guarantees. We were just inside the fuel window to make it to the end as well. Now we just got to stay in the lead lap to the end, which is not going to be easy. We're in 7th. Cole Raz in 8th got the free pass, so he might very well end up catching and passing us eventually. Huddleston right behind us in 9th. We're holding off the back half of the top 10 enough. So many laps into the restart.
Clear outside.
I believe with the can and a half of fuel, that was enough to top off.
Stay high. Inside. One bottom.
Restarting at the front too, less traffic past us.
Car low.
Also initially on the restart.
Clear inside. One high. Clear high if you want it. Car outside. Outside now. Clear. Car inside. Inside door. Stay high. Car low. Stay high. One low.
Only reasonable shot we have of winning is another caution comes out, and we can't be the cause of it.
One up high.
Just trying to hold on strong.
One inside. Outside now.
Till that yellow potentially happens.
Clear inside. Inside now. Clear low.
Being sandwiched.
Clear outside. Car outside. Stay low. Car inside. Clear high.
I'm starting to have contact all over the place.
Outside door.
Knowing the lap times got quicker.
Outside. Clear outside.
The right side tires only. That was definitely the way to go for.
Clear outside. One low. Clear low if you want it.
Of course, taking 4 tires under green definitely helped us to do that too. How free the car is, though. You know, how much more freer is it going to get
One bottom. Clear all around.
as the run itself drags on? Raz has caught up to the back of Butterbean Queen. .603 that last lap.
One inside.
Still 60 laps left. Plenty of time left.
Stay high. You're all clear. Outside door. Stay low. Stay low. All clear.
The later the caution, the better, as long as we're still in the lead lap, because they're going to fall off more and more and more. Without any traffic, they're still about a half a second faster than us. In traffic, that last lap, we were only a couple hundredths off
Clear low.
of Rife's lap time, and Rife has dominated the race so far in that number 23. I think he started on pole, and other than green flag pit stops, he's practically led every lap. He had a clean lap that last time, back down into the 23.6s again. I'm honestly shocked that Raz hasn't passed us yet. Now he's going to, because I went way too far up the racetrack. Well, nope, never mind. Shocking.
Carlo. Clear inside. Inside.
Crowded him, no contact though, gonna hang on still. I don't think I'm touching the 24 O's again. I think the left side's Little bit too worse for wear.
You want it? Outside. Clear up top.
Slightly starting to pull away from Cole Raz. Leader's running 23.9s. At 24.132 the last lap. This lap's not going to be as good because I slipped up a ton in turns 1 and 2. Yeah, we had a 24.34.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Gonna need a caution to win this thing. 49 laps to go. There was so much contact 3 wide up there, I thought somebody had a chance of wrecking.
Car high.
I said we needed a caution. We're down to 48 laps left. I really hope we get one.
Car low. Clear inside. Outside now. Clear. One up high. Clear high. Outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear high if you want it.
Just slipping by Van Holz. Pretty quick pass, all things considered, having to go 3 wide to the bottom. Really loose. Even getting really loose out of turn 2 that last lap. Still was 0.3 faster than the leader. Was in some pretty heavy traffic. Yeah, caution comes out. We definitely win if everybody else stays out. Depending on how many laps are going to be left in this race, got to consider strategy-wise what we're thinking of doing. Do I take rights only to try to restart the lead again? Stay out completely? I don't know. Definitely not going to have to worry about fuel the rest of the way. Brush the wall out of turn 2 and turn 4. Problem is, too, we still have 40 laps to go. If the car's getting this loose on me now, what is it going to be like
Clear high if
at the checkered flag 40 laps from now. Even if we caught a yellow with 2 laps to go, push this race to an overtime restart, I think in 2 laps we could win it. Especially putting fresh tires back on the car. Because there aren't going to be many cars on the lead lap. If somebody would get the free pass, we'd restart in 8th outside of row 4. As badly as I would want to catch somebody else for position, knowing how loose this thing's going to be to the end, I just got to make sure I'm not the cause of the caution.
One high. Clear high. One inside. Outside now. Clear inside. Stay low. Clear high. Car high. Outside. 3 wide.
Or don't be the one to cause the yellow.
Clear up top.
Quite loose to that contact. Tanner Rife. Now I'm just overdriving it a bit.
Clear up top.
Too much contact was making me even more loose. Really hard to want to pass cars on the outside with how loose I'm getting too. Naturally about 0.04 of a second faster than the leader that last lap. 18 seconds out of the lead though.
Clear low if you want it.
35 laps to go.
One outside. Clear high. Outside now. Clear outside.
Way up the racetrack.
One up high. Clear outside. One bottom. Clear low. Clear high if you want it. Inside door. Clear low if you want it. One outside. Clear outside. One up high. Clear high. Inside now. Car high. Clear low. Clear outside.
Oh,
One on the bottom. Car outside. Clear outside.
So the tires are cooked. Wallace Allen to the lead for the first time today. Wright must have had heavy enough lap traffic. Wallace Allen able to stay with him every step of the run, where he was not able to do that earlier. In fact, he was in 4th when he caught us earlier in the race. So he's doing a stellar job.
One outside. Clear up top. Car outside. Clear up top.
I really wish this race did not have a caution in the middle of it. Brad Smith was the one that wrecked, all on his own.
One low. Outside door. Clear high.
3 seconds ahead of Raz now.
Outside door. Clear all around. One up high. Clear outside. Clear high. Outside. 3 wide. Clear. Inside now. Clear, all clear. Clear.
Left rear should make it to the end. 21 laps to go, 25% left on that left rear. Estimated, of course. But it's not going to drop down more than 1% a lap.
Clear high if you want it. One low. Clear bottom. 20 to go. One outside. Clear up top. One outside. 3 wide. Car high.
Got by Jake
Clear
Finch
outside.
cleanly. Into the
Outside
crossover,
now.
though.
3 wide. Clear bottom. Clear up top.
6 seconds out of the 6th place car of LeVar Scott.
Car outside. Clear all around. Car outside. Clear high if you want it. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear outside. One bottom.
Don't wreck. I just wrecked Cody Dennison. Oh my gosh.
Yellow's out.
Caution. I can't win the race that way. I'm gonna pit for tires so I don't wreck again, but
You happy with these pit options?
I'm gonna make sure that we end up finishing no better than 7th. Maybe 6th, just because I could have gotten to 6th. Gonna pit 4 tires here.
Okay, bring her around and come on in.
Yeah, I caused that wreck. I'm not gonna give myself
Pace cars off.
too much of a
10 away.
advantage here.
There's the green flag. One bottom.
Catch another caution.
Car low.
Can maybe go for it. 13 laps to go.
Inside now.
We definitely have to be a legitimate crash, though.
Still there. One low. Car high. 3 wide.
Out in the middle of 3 wide, and I can't hold my line.
3 wide. Clear outside. Car inside.
Yeah, pressure tires, we can definitely go up here and win the race if I really wanted to.
Outside.
I'm locked in though. I'm not going to finish any higher than 6th.
Car inside. Clear high if you want it. Clear low if you want it.
We're in 6th right now. Tyler Wright is fading so poorly.
10 to go this time.
Maybe we could have caught Raz. Well, Raz was already behind us anyway. Might cheat myself 1 position. Definitely not going to go up here and
Clear bottom.
win it, that's for sure.
Car outside. Clear high if you want it. 1 bottom. Clear high if you want it. Outside door. Clear
I'll get
outside.
myself 1 more. 8 to go this time.
Stay high.
I might not have ended up catching him anyway, even with the fresh tires.
1 bottom.
Advantage is better, but it's not that much better.
Car inside.
Now we back off, so I don't gain any more spots.
Clear low if you want it. 1 low. Clear inside.
7 to go.
1 low.
I hope they end up wrecking again. Then we can legitimately try to go for it.
Stay high. Car inside.
It'd sure be nice.
Car outside. Clear high.
Nephews went to see Santa on Tuesday. Cool. Was at this Christmas museum a couple weeks ago. I got to see Santa too. I did not sit on his lap. I spared him. I spared him a knee replacement.
5 to go now.
5 to go.
Inside. Inside.
I swear, if Sawalich ends up stealing this win on this restart when he probably wasn't going to win otherwise,
Inside now.
even if he ends up in 2nd place again, it's like, what is it going to take
Clear low.
for a championship
1 low.
in ARCA?
1 inside.
Well, winning both Daytona and Talladega, definitely a must, and then we just try to do the best we can. You know, after that, probably got to finish top 10 every race. Maybe even top 5.
Still there.
Three to go.
Hold your line. 1 on the bottom. Stay high.
Should use the custom set. I will do the custom setups at some point. I'm not gonna have time to look one up on stream
Inside.
and run as many practice laps as I need to not only use a custom setup, but I'd like to, you know, be able to sit down, practice for a while, track to track, so that way there's multiple different options of a setup I can go to, because it really isn't like a one size fits all. It really depends on the driving style, how I feel with the race car. Some people can drive a much looser car than others, some
Stay high.
maybe a little bit more on the tight side.
Car inside. Stay high.
I'm gonna have this 5th place finish. Again, I was gonna be fair about bringing out that last caution.
Clear low if you want it. 1 inside. Clear inside.
So there we are with the 5th place run.
Top 5, great job.
Top 5 at Richmond wasn't meant to be today for the race win. That's very interesting to see how things played out with pit strategy, considering we got up to second right there with the leader, just couldn't quite make the pass. So Tyler Wright was that leader at the time. He doesn't win either with the Brad Smith caution. He actually lost the lead to Lawless Allen before the yellow, so even if I didn't bring out that last caution, Lawless Allen might have very well had won this race. 1 hour, 19 minutes, 14 seconds total time on this one. William Sawalich in second, Kyle Keller in third, Cole Ras fourth. Brendan Queen, our driver, in fifth, much better than the 12th at Watkins Glen. Tyler Wright in sixth, Lamar Scott seventh, Isabella Robusto eighth, Jake Finch ninth, and Trevor Huddleston rounds out the top 10. We had 9 drivers finish on the lead lap. So we'll take a look at the point standings for ARCA, head into Xfinity at Kansas. So still fifth in points. We did beat LeVar Scott, I do believe. First win of the season for Allen, by the way. So he's now the 5th different winner on the year. And all the drivers who have won a race in the top 7 in points. So while it's still at 8, it's now been multiple races since his last win. We haven't won since Charlotte. To put in perspective how long it's been since we've won a race on this season, it has been since race 8. And our next race is race 16. So it has been 8 races since our last win. And I really had high hopes for Richmond. Unfortunately, we just caught a caution at the wrong time. So, nothing of our own doing there. We weren't going to win the race even if I didn't cause that last wreck. Finished probably where I would have ended up anyway. So, Bristol, 16 race, then Kansas. With where we're at points right now, 111 back. Believe it is 47 or 48 points for a win, depending on the rate. Well, 49 it looks like might be the max. Yeah, 49 for a lot of these races. Seems like the ones Sawalich wins are 49 for some reason. I don't know how that works out mathematically. Doesn't make much sense to me because my win was 47. All right, so we're just going to go based off of 49. That one was 48. 48. It probably just depends on the race. And the Daytona 48. So 49 is the most points you can score. Not there. Try to find a full 40 car field. 4 points. The least amount. Looks like it. Okay. So 44 points. It's 88 for 2 races. If for some reason we're mathematically out of it after Bristol, which would be 3 races left, then we would only have Bristol left on this season. But it looks like Bristol and Kansas is what we'll end up running. I doubt we're going to be able to make up 20 points on Sawalich. If we did, we'd run Martinsville too. All right. When we get to the career mode. So that's why we want to run those races still. And more fun for you guys because it's more content. All right, on to Xfinity. Gonna make sure I take the minimal stability off. So stability is off. Strict yellow still on. Full race. Normal fuel load. And we'll save. All right, we are going to qualify in this Xfinity race at Kansas. skip practice.
Time to do this.
All right, let's do this. Probably go with a looser setup. Hopefully it's not going to be too loose, and if it is, then we just end up adjusting accordingly for when we get to the race and we start towards the back. .743 is the leader. Probably didn't need the lift there. Oh, wow, this is going to be way too loose. I can feel it already. All right, never mind. This wasn't the good setup, I don't think. Not bad through 1 and 2. Oh, it just got against the wall. And then a spin. I mean, well, it looks like we're starting at the back anyway. I could have managed a pretty good lap despite how loose the car was. Yeah, dead last. Well, that sucked. That sucked a lot. It's like we're starting at the back. So much for qualifying. That's not good. We already finished 12th in the first race of the round. All right.
Bring it up now. Time to go. Let us know what you need.
Go back to neutral. It's probably why I had it there from the first Kansas race. Earlier in the... Oh, you know what? Actually, we didn't race at Kansas earlier in the season. That was a truck race. No wonder it was at neutral. It wasn't because I had it there. I still think it's a little too loose. If we did, I will.
You're ready now.
All right.
Green. Power low.
Just realized my game volume was still low. Well, I'm not going to win at the Roll Bowl, and the points are kind of messed up. So it may be a must-win situation here at Kansas. For Ryan Truex. And I just spun Chad Fincham right. Oh, jeez.
Yellow's out now.
Well, that wasn't a good first lap.
Pit road's open this time.
I tried to pull out a line out of turn 2. You know what? I'm just going to restart the race and act like that didn't happen.
Be ready.
I'd rather restart the race and try to play it more naturally than just put myself at the back with a couple laps in it.
Clear bottom.
Let's not do that again. So being on the neutral setup, I do fear it's going to get very tight
3 wide.
a little too early in the run.
Clear high. 1 bottom.
I wanted to float to the outside of Anderson, but he ended up floating up instead. I'm still a little too loose. Might have been because I braked in the middle of the corner to keep it off of Anderson's back bumper.
One bottom. Clear high if you want it.
Man,
Inside.
buried in traffic.
One outside.
It's not where we want to be, let me tell you.
One low. Clear inside. Clear high if you want it. Car low.
About to wreck again. I might? Alright.
Then away.
I'm trying to play this naturally, alright?
Green, green. One low.
That's the only reason I'm doing that. I got loose. Even on the neutral setup, I'm still free. It's free when I slow the car down too much, but I have to keep from hitting anybody, so... Right there, I was kind of peppering the throttle to get to the inside.
Clear outside. Car high. Three wide. Outside door.
I just turned him, didn't I?
Clear bottom.
I don't know how many times we're going to do this. This is the last time, I swear.
Get ready now. Green, green, green. One on the
This
bottom.
is the slowest start to a race I've had on NASCAR 25, that's for sure.
Stay high. Clear low if you want it. One inside. Car inside.
If I wreck anybody else again, I might as well just take a pass-through penalty at this point instead of just restarting it.
Stay high. One low.
Lift early off the exit of the corner because I'm boxed in 3 wide with nowhere to go. Now we're 4 wide. I don't think that this is playing it any safer. Oh my gosh, they didn't give me any room.
Low. Clear inside. Car low.
How's the car? I think we're okay.
Car high. Clear low. 3 wide.
Make my own hole.
Clear outside. Car inside. Outside door. Clear bottom. Inside now. Clear high if you want it. Clear low. Car inside. One low.
Bit of a bump trap behind Patrick Emmerling.
Clear inside.
Oh man, that thing got snappy out of turn 2.
Car outside.
That was wicked.
Stay low. Clear high. Inside door. Clear low. Outside door. One on the bottom. Fastest lap yet, driver. Clear
Fastest
top.
lap of the race.
Inside. You're all clear?
A lot of speed into turn 1 after bump drafting Ryan Ellis, so I tried to back out of the gas a little early. Backed up the corner well enough, gonna pass and clear red slap. Back to the bottom, try to soar by Ryan Ellis. Little slide job, but I got back into the gas too soon.
Car outside. Clear high if you want it.
I don't think I really hurt the car. feel like I could use less brakes to set the car in the corner. While it backs it up nice, I do feel it's a little bit too slow. I gotta be so patient getting back to the gas so I don't hit the wall, especially when I run the bottom of the track.
Stay low. Clear all there.
So we are not going to have any pit stops in stage 1 or stage 2. I think our full focus here is to win this race,
Car outside.
to make our way into the next round.
Stay low.
Because I just do not think we're going to run all that well at the Roval. I haven't raced there yet in any series. That race is going to be tomorrow on the channel.
Clear outside.
A Christmas Day special. Allgaier had an even worse opening race of the round at Bristol. He's not doing so hot either. Another hit against the wall out of turn 2. Car's not hooked up like I want it to be. It's got that, it's loose from the back end of the car if I slow it down too much. But it's very easy to plow tight middle off when getting back to the gas just a bit too soon. So we've got a lot of work to do to this thing to get it where we need to be competitive for the win. I might just have to go back and look at the points for how the first 2 races play out if we don't win this thing, to try to naturally see where we're going to be at if the game doesn't do it for us. So I'd really like to just win so I don't have to do that. And we won at Vegas earlier in the season, so I really hope I can win there. Or Talladega for the round of 8. Thought I was going to have a better run at Bristol than 12th. Thought I'd be a little quicker here at Kansas as well. We'll get faster over the course of the long run, but I thought we could do better than 24th. Can't stand in the gas as soon as I need to. Definitely don't want to open the wheel up much, if any at all. Just with how the car feels middle off, I feel like I'm going to hit the wall way more often. I've only scraped it 3 times, and very subtly all 3 times. Quite a bit of fall off already, that's for sure. About 0.3 of a second worth. Leader is still running at 32.395. I don't think I can get that quick, even this early in the run. Or earlier start of the run, I don't know that I could do that consistently. We're going to have to go gradual with the setup change, just so I don't make it too loose and crash. So I'm going to take a half a round out at the end of stage 1, or a caution, whatever comes first, kind of get a feel for it. If I have to go another half a round after that, then awesome. We could score some stage points any way we can. That would bail us out with how we qualified, and also just how the car is overall at the start of the race. Different setup than what I qualified. We qualified last because I spun out. Had I been able to hold that line, I think I would have been top half of the field, which is not even where we're running right now. And honestly, with the car growing tighter and tighter middle off, that probably would have been the setup for us if I could just survive the short run, but I didn't want to risk it after being that loose in qualifying. That probably was going to be the right way to go. We'll learn off of it. Try not to use any brakes that time, see what we can do. Use the brakes that time, early into turns 1 and 2.
Outside door.
Car just really catches up there. Flat line on the entry.
Stay low.
It's not a great arc. Gonna hold to the inside of Sieg off the exit of turn 4. It feels like it's really good. Definitely not going to have to worry about going a lap down. Now we're this far back, only halfway through the first stage. But our lap times are getting much quicker than what they were. And also in comparison to the leaders. Even if we don't get inside the top 10 by the end of the stage, the more positions we gain, the better track position for when we hit pit road at the stage end, and or we can restart higher up in the running order will be better as well. Pass Rhett's lap on the inside. Last time getting through turns 1 and 2. Right back to the wall in that preferred line through 3 and 4.
Car outside. Clear high.
Big run on Brennan Poole.
To go.
Trying to be just way more patient in the corners on both ends of the racetrack has Helped the lap time out quite a bit, trying to run down to the bottom. Maybe backing up the corners a little too much now.
Car inside. Stay high.
Wonder if everybody pits or if it's going to be a mixed bag if a caution comes out.
Stay high. Clear, all clear.
I'm up for a mixed bag.
Inside door.
I don't want it to be everybody.
Clear bottom.
Not unless they stay out during the stage end. Still slower than the leaders, but our fastest lap was better than what the leaders are running right now. Trying to fix that right now. See if that makes it a little bit better. My laptop might have been charging a little too much. I think that's what the problem was. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Sorry for that. I've noticed when my laptop gets fully charged and it stays on the charger, sometimes it lags.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Race win is going to be so tough for Ryan Truex. Track at any of those mile and a halves we've done yet this season. This is very worrying. Has there been a patch update that makes the championship mode harder or something? Like, or just the AI faster? Because I swear these guys were not this quick. I mean, between Arca being 12th at Watkins Glen, which I guess is normal, but we're 100 overall with Butterbean. Now, even though Watkins Glen is Watkins Glen on this game, I was still expecting to be a little bit better. So lap cars at the tail end of the field are being caught by us.
One low. Clear low.
Definitely rolling over on the right front, down to 47%. That right front tire already.
Outside now. Clear outside. One low. 10 to go now.
Not going to be able to pit for fuel or tires in the first couple of stages under green flag conditions. So when stage 3 comes along, we're going to have to look to be faster on the short run than what we were, and also maybe look to short pit to try to gain an advantage on the longer run. 10 laps left in the stage. We are up to 16th, getting by Jeb Burton. Stay in front of him out of turn 4. Daniel Suarez driving the 9 car this time. Sam Mayer won the first race of the round. You know, with SVG not running the first 2 races, Chastain is not in this race, although he had a good first round. Now, that'd be 2 early eliminations for us pretty easily. Then we just got to hope for somebody else. You know, Daniel Dye would probably be eliminated. He's not running well at all. We had a big points cushion on him. So the only driver that I think we'd have to worry about, assuming SVG wouldn't win the Roval, we'd basically just have to straight up beat one driver. And we had the gap we did. So mediocre points day these last 2 races of the round, we still may get in.
Outside now.
Like I said, I'll go back through and do the points myself just to calculate and make sure the game doesn't have our update for us going into the finale of the round of 12, which would be the Roval tomorrow night. Christmas special on KRC.
Clear high.
Probably be a fuel only stop if everybody had to pit twice. We may just try to go off strategy and pit twice anyway for 4 tires. I don't know. We'll see how we can get the car, and we'll worry about that when stage 3 happens. I think we're going to get a caution for incident at some point in time. I doubt that this is a race that goes caution free. The 1.5 miles usually don't. We'll be able to catch Corey Day for 15th. I don't know if we're going to catch Daniel Suarez. He's 3 seconds ahead of us still with 5 to go. More like 2. About 2 seconds ahead.
One low.
I lifted and still was able to drive to the inside of Day. I knew he was going to try to cut us off there. I was prepared for it.
Still there.
Was willing to just try to make the pass. Now he pinches us to the bottom of the side draft, but still clear. Running slightly better lap times than the leaders. It took quite a ways into the run to do that, though. About a 10th or 2 quicker when I'm not making a pass on Corey Day. On the inside through 3 and 4, we're faster than the leaders on the top of the racetrack. Way up close to the wall that time.
Car outside.
Big run behind Patrick Emmerling.
Clear up top.
Suarez getting caught up in lap traffic just a bit. Oh, I didn't know where Blaine Perkins was going to go.
Outside now.
Look out, Blaine. We only have until the top 10 cross the start-finish line.
2 to go this time now.
So we're not going to be able to finish up the very last lap of the stage. Change my line in the middle of the corner, float wide to the outside of Mason Massey.
Clear low if you want it.
I think we'll get Suarez still. I guess still 2.5 seconds ahead. And 13th. Big run out of turn 4. Massive run versus Suarez, who ran the bottom.
Car low.
Looking to the outside into turn 1.
Stay high.
And Ryan Truex will get up to 14th place. Not bad for starting at the rear. A lot of work to do to this race car if we're going to want any sort of a shot at stage points in stage 2, let alone a shot at the win to advance into the round of 8. So, not the greatest start for Ryan Truex this evening.
Pit road is open.
Everybody into the pits.
Strategy.
We're going to take a half around a wedge out of the race car and try to make it a bit better. We'll top off on fuel, 4 tires,
Okay, we're pitting here.
and pitting from 14th.
Pace car's off.
All right, here we go.
Green, green, green.
Flag back in the air. Actually gained 1 spot in the pits. Gonna be leery of the fact the car's gonna be a little bit more free. Can't stand in the throttle getting up to speed through 1 and 2.
Clear high if you want it. 1 bottom.
Gonna try to get to the high side though into 3 and 4, that preferred line for us.
Car low. 1 up
Turning
high.
down center off. Big time run out of turn 4. Gonna get by Sammy Smith. Suarez did also.
Clear up top. 1 inside.
Checked way up into turn 1.
Inside door.
Sammy Smith not giving us a lot of room. Wasn't trying to make that contact with him. I got a little loose out of turn 2.
Clear inside.
So run goes on. The car tightens up a bit. I think the setup should definitely be better suited for the long run than what we just had.
Driver, that was your best.
It was our fastest lap of the race, so that's a great start.
Clear bottom.
Almost got against the fence. If I can hang on to 14th right where I finished the last stage, that would be fantastic. That will give us more of an opportunity to get some stage points in stage 2 if it goes green again.
Outside door.
On the inside of Sammy Smith. Trying to make this pass for 13th.
Still there.
Still side by side.
Clear outside. Car outside.
All the way to the white line that time.
Clear up top.
He almost got against the wall off turn 4. Tried to side draft him the best I could. Eric Almirola leads. Had his first win of the season at Gateway 2 races ago.
Low. Stay high. Clear low. One outside. Clear high.
Corey Day going to give us a bump draft on the front stretch. left-hand car of Daniel Dye. Tough to get around. Caught him into turn 3. Going to be very diligent in making the pass.
One low.
Going to back up turns 1 and 2 a little bit better. Nope.
Clear low.
Got against the wall.
Low.
In doing that,
One up high.
I got back in the gas a little too soon still.
Clear high. Clear inside. Car high. Car outside. Outside now.
First car lap down is Matt DiBenedetto in 20th.
Outside door.
Side of Matty D through 3 and 4.
Stay low.
Trying to make the pass on him.
Stay low. Clear high if you want it.
Under the gas for a little while.
Car low.
Oh, man.
Clear.
Not long enough, apparently. I wish there was a way to hold the lap time I have at the beginning of the run for a longer period of time. But our tires are falling off just way too quick, even for my liking. See something about trying to fix the lag. I don't know what's going on today. There's been a lot of lag. Okay, that helped a ton right away. See if that helps at all. I'm working on it. That game is probably loud, ain't it? There we go. I'm trying to help the lag the best I can, guys. Tire life and the leaders just so much better than us. Going to alternate through the different camera angles for the first time in the race today. I honestly didn't ask anything for Christmas. I did already get a Menards racing calendar. A lot of Thor Sport teams on there. I got a couple of Ryan Blaney months on there. All NASCAR related, so I did get that already. Got some pairs of socks already, a new pair of underwear. Let's go. Winning. Getting some time back on Christian Eckes and Daniel Dye just up ahead. I don't think we're going to fall to 26 seconds off the lead like we did in stage 1, restarting up in 13th, but the hope is that maybe, just maybe, We can get inside the top 10 by the end of stage 2. And give it hell for the final stage. We get to the outside of Daniel Dye into turn 1 this time.
Stay high. Clear low if you want it. One high.
Have a bumper out in front of him on the bottom lane.
Clear high if you want it.
Mostly clear into turns 3 and 4. Still clear through the center off. I see Corey Day up there, who would be the 14th place car. And that is where we finished the last stage. Got to run on the outside of Christian Eckes.
Car high. Clear.
Complete the pass on the bottom through 3 and 4. Pull him a bit on the front stretch.
Outside door. Clear high. Car inside. Clear inside. outside door. Clear. Car outside.
All the way to the white line. Jeb Burton going to try to pinch us down a bit.
Clear high if you want it.
And now clear. A little bit off of the exit of the front stretch.
One up high. Clear up top.
Slide job to get back to the high side quickly. On the lap car that was there.
Clear bottom.
Jeb Burton trying to squeeze to the inside.
Clear high if you want it.
Yeah, we should finish higher than 14th this stage. We're already catching the 14th place car of Corey Day.
Car outside. Clear up top.
And we're going to clear Day into turn 1. Still 11 laps to go yet. In the stage, though, we are 5 seconds off Daniel Suarez for
Clear low if you
13th.
want it.
And we beat Suarez in the last stage, so he's a spot ahead of where he was running.
To go this time.
Lap faster.
Clear outside.
A little bit earlier in the run. That would be a bit more beneficial for us, I think. Just the management on the short part of the run is not there.
One on the bottom. All clear.
A little less than 3 seconds off of Daniel Suarez. By the way, still caution free in this race. Definitely did not think that that was going to happen. We've got to get at least one in the final stage. I'd be absolutely shocked if we don't see a single incident all day long.
One outside. Clear outside.
Now a little less than 2 seconds off of Sammy Smith. Not Sammy Smith quite. Still about 3 seconds off of him. Actually, still about 3 seconds off of Suarez and Smith. I guess we haven't really gained a lot of time at all there.
Five to go now.
A tenth faster than the leaders on a consistent basis. So we definitely helped the short run speed out. Long run speed, got quite a bit of work left. We'll take another half around to wedge out again. We might even just go 1.5 rounds is going to be tough because if I'm too loose, safe. Go another half around. We're guaranteed one more pit stop after this yet.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Oh boy. I clipped the apron like that with too loose of a race car and I'm going around. Less than 2 seconds off of Suarez, but only 3 laps to get there. Looks like we're going to end up finishing 14th in both stages today. So while we are interval-wise closer to the leaders, somehow lost a little bit more time there.
Clear outside.
20 plus seconds is going to be really difficult.
2 to go now.
Without any kind of cautions.
One outside.
Well, maybe we do catch Suarez.
Clear high.
He might have really clipped at this point in the run all of a sudden.
One more time. All you got now.
We have until the top 10 crosses. We're going to beat Suarez into 3 and 4 for 13th. That's one spot ahead of where we were at the end of the last stage. I think we could drive up to the top 10 if we actually had to take this run all the way out, but either way, it's going to be 13th at the end of stage 2, one spot better than stage 1, which was 14th. I really apologize for the lag, everybody.
Pit road is open.
We're going to hit pit road for 4 fresh tires. We're going to take another half a round of wedge out. Top off on fuel. It'll be a 2-stop race to the end.
Coming to the green.
Oh. I don't know what I just clicked on there. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on with this. My internet might need rebooted. Might be the laptop, I really don't know. I'm going to try leaving the camera off for the rest of the stream and see if that helps any. I'll pin a message in the chat. Hopefully that helps. Trying to do something. All right, here we go. Final stage. We were one spot better
Green. 1 of 5.
in stage 2 than what we were in stage 3. Green flag is in the air. Here we go.
Stay low. 1 inside.
Don't spin out.
Clear up top.
They get up to speed lap.
3 wide.
The car is so loose. That's how it felt on me in qualifying with a looser setup as well.
Stay high. Clear bottom. Car inside. Clear inside. Car outside.
Much better is the car going to be on the long run.
Stay low. Clear inside.
Oh, Christian Eckes right in front of us.
Caution's out.
Goes for a spin just a few laps into the run. Caution flag is out. Got a little bit of damage. Man, I think I got to repair it. Well, now it might be a one-stop final stage with that caution. I mean, we didn't even make it a lap there. Maybe one. Up the pit. that nose damage is going to hurt me, so we might as well take tires since we're the only car on pit road. We only lose 4 positions, so it's probably for the better that we repaired the nose damage. Green flag's going to be back in the air, and we'll see what we can do this time. Back to another restart at the Kansas Speedway.
Stay low. Stay low. Clear high if you want it.
A lot more steady on the get up to speed through turns 1 and 2 that time. For that, it was slightly better.
Still there. Car outside. Stay low. Clear outside. Inside door.
Well, drafting Daniel Suarez down the backstretch into turns 3 and 4, lifted way early.
Inside. Clear bottom. Car inside.
Big run coming by Ryan Truex on the high side of 3 wide.
Car low.
Bit of a block by Corey Day, still ended up making contact with the wall. And now got to keep from wrecking as we're super sideways after making contact with the wall. It's the first time I've hit the wall since stage 1. And not a good start to the final stage. I didn't need a caution that early, especially getting caught up in it.
Inside now.
That put us back even further. We only ran about a lap. We're almost 4 wide up in front of us. I do think the car's a bit quicker with the wedge adjustment, but that was the adjustment we made at the stage break, and now I'm in the wall again, just trying too hard.
Clear low if you want it. Clear inside.
And all of a sudden starting to go backwards even more.
Low.
We give Retzlaff a push off turn 4.
Stay high. Clear low if you want it. Inside now. Car high.
Up
3
the
wide.
middle.
Clear outside. Clear, clear. 1 bottom. Stay high. Clear low if you want it. One high. Clear high if you want it.
Push at the end of the front stretch. From behind. Oh my gosh. It's not really showing any damage on the right side of the car. I'm not sure why I'm getting sucked up into the wall.
1 inside.
I mean, obviously that means I'm pushing too hard, but any wedge adjustment I make, despite how loose it feels on entry into the corner, middle off, it's still very tight. Now, we did run our fastest lap of the race on the restart. Oh my gosh. This is getting ridiculous. 3 wide behind us. I hope they wreck. So we went the entire first 2 stages without a caution, and then Christian Eckes spins immediately into the start of stage 3 and turns 3 and 4 on the second lap of the stage. Try to get a clean lap this time, please. Oh, we've got some nose damage now, apparently. They got damaged up the right front fender after getting into the wall that last time. It's going to force us to be even tighter. And at 32.453, I'm a half a second off of that already. And we've only, since the restart, ran about 10 to 12 laps. That's quite a bit of fall off. Some of that is the nose damage. After getting against the wall a few times at the beginning of this run, sort of spine after the first two. It was that third one that really did us, but we're right back into the 33.0s again. It just seems like whatever I do to try to help the race car, it helps it for the short run, and then after like 5+ laps, it just goes right back to where it was. If not a little bit worse in the medium part of the run, and then by the end of the run, we're even better than what we were. So the very long run speed, like 35, 40+ laps, is better. Then another hit up against the wall. Already 12.8 seconds out of the lead. Caution hurt us. One yellow hurt us. We're going to need another one to try to help bail us out. Eric Almirola looking for his second win of the season and trying to get his way into the round of 8. He didn't win until the regular season finale at Gateway, and now he's looking to win just 2 races later. He would have made the playoffs on points had he not won at Gateway. He would have been would have been 4 drivers, but ended up only being 3 that pointed their way in with the Almirola win. Actually, we might have had 10 different winners with Eric winning that one, because I think SVG at Watkins Glen 2 races before that was number 9. But either way, he would have been in. And Jesse Love and Sam Mayer were the only 2 drivers to make the playoffs on points without a win, and Mayer ended up winning the first race of the playoffs at Bristol, so he's in the round of 8. That means only Jesse Love has not won a race yet this season of the 12 playoff competitors. And by the way, he finished second at Bristol. So he's come out of the gate swinging. I think he won a stage also. He's definitely done a lot better than us on points. So he's the guy trying to run us down. He could do it. We didn't get any stage points today, at least in the first race of the round. We ended up getting 11 stage points. But I would have thought it would have been roles reversed and maybe a better shot at him here than at Bristol. Sorry for any lagging issues on the stream tonight, guys. I really don't know what's going on. I might have to reset the Wi-Fi is about the only other thing I could think of. Either that and or close out of OBS entirely. I've had lagging issues on and off for a little while. Any adjustment that I make to try to help it, it seems like it is a quick fix, but it doesn't last any longer than 5 to 10 minutes, and I apologize for that. Really didn't start having this issue until we got to midway of this race, mid to end of stage 2. Both ARCA races ran perfectly fine. Might have had a spike here or there, but that's pretty normal. All right, well, we're running down Daniel Dye earlier into the run. .33.1s for the leaders, but I think that's because of lap traffic. I doubt I'm faster than the leader this early in the going. And by the way, Justin Allgaier is now out in front. Boy, would a win be huge for him after an abysmal day at Bristol. That's Charlotte. Elimination race, round of 12. Then our cup elimination race of the round of 12 will be the following day on Friday.
Outside now.
Earlier start time for a longer race on that one. 5 p.m. Eastern.
Still there. Clear outside.
Clear on Daniel Dye for 17th. Scrape of the wall. Daniel Dye helps us out with a bump trap, getting our speed back on the back straightaway. That nose damage is definitely hurting us. Mike G, thanks for tuning in. I do think it's going to be a one-stop race with that caution coming out. Not to mention if we get another one. We pitted for fuel, but because I was caught up in the incident, I'm still going to pit when these guys do. If not earlier, to try to split the race up a bit. So far, keeping it below 21.5 seconds off the lead.
up high. Still there. All clear.
We have an extra couple of laps left of fuel. One to two laps more than everybody else.
One outside.
Why, with that, I'm really trying to gauge when everybody should hit the pits.
Outside door. Clear outside. Outside now. Clear high if you want it.
Still losing time to the race leader, Justin Allgaier.
Clear high.
.71 laps to go this time by.
Outside door. One outside. Clear high.
Allgaier within similar lap times. Eckes, who was in that wreck earlier, I'm surprised that he is fast enough to try to
One outside.
hang with the leaders still.
Clear, clear.
Clearly doesn't have a ton of damage. I get right up on that fence. This time is Ryan Truex through 1 and 2. What's for dinner tonight? It's a very valid question. I don't know. I don't know what I'm having for dinner. Christmas Eve. I know it's my cheat day tomorrow. I'll be eating sweets as long as I can. My mom makes this really good egg bake every Christmas too, so be having that for breakfast.
One high.
As well the rest of the family.
Clear outside.
We are in 13th, which is where we finished last stage. We are still, by the way, outside the field window to make it to the end of this race. I'd like for a caution to come out anywhere in the next couple laps. I think that would be the best thing for us to try to help. Well, I don't know, because I think everybody would probably pit, but then they'd be short to the end. Probably best this just goes as long as possible before catching a caution. This juncture. Maybe allow Allgaier to lap even more cars or something. The nose damage we had early in the run, I really don't know if another wedge adjustment is the right way to go or not. Probably. I think I'm going to take another wedge adjustment. I mean, it might be too loose, but at this point, we have nothing to lose.
Inside. Clear bottom. One inside. Clear low. Outside. Clear high. Car high. Clear high.
Big head of steam. Slide job on Quapple to get to 12th. Little tight up the racetrack, had to lift.
Stay high.
Slight contact off the exit of turn 4 with Quapple.
Inside now.
We've gotten underneath us. They now clear out of turn 2. Run off the high side will pull him down the back straightaway.
Car low. All clear. All clear.
Gonna try to short pit. If it is short pitting at lap 145.
Outside. Clear up top. Inside door.
Oh, I just caused the wreck. Gosh darn it.
One outside. Clear up top.
Well, so much for that.
Caution.
Caution's out. I think everybody's coming to pit road now. I don't know that anybody has enough fuel to make it to the end. It is going to be very close.
What do you think?
I'm going to take another half around a wedge out of the race car.
Be ready. Pace car's off. Be ready now.
I don't know. I mean, we'll see.
Green. Car inside.
One spot higher than what we were any other race start today. 12th place.
Still there. One low.
Took another half around a wedge out. I've been doing everything I can to make this car quicker.
Stay high.
We just started it way too tight. Stayed in the gas there just by being a little free out of turn 2.
Clear all around. Car inside.
Just how patient is too patient?
Car high.
Side drafted Brandon Jones.
Hold
Very delicate with the analog stick.
Still
His
there.
first few laps, the car is going to be very
Stay low.
much loose. It'll tighten up quick,
Stay low.
even with this setup.
Car inside. Clear low if you want it. Inside now.
Leaders start off so fast
Clear inside.
during this run.
Car outside. Fastest lap.
Oh, trouble! Leaders around! Justin Allgaier! Caution flag is out. That causes a massive crash at the front of the pack, and everybody's pitting again. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. Well, now we're inside the fuel window. Everybody's going to be good. Wow. I mean, he wrecked himself, Almirola, and Zilich, probably the 3 fastest cars in the field. Who knows who else has damage? I mean, everybody's pitting. We might as well pit for tires here
What do you think?
as well. Not going to make any adjustments. We're obviously going to top off on fuel, so this is,
Pace car's off.
yeah, this is very interesting. Allgaier and Zilich have a lot of damage because they both lost a ton of spots. I don't think Almirola has as much as the 88-7, but those two,
Go, go, go.
they've got a ton of damage. Green flag back in the air. And that was sooner than the Eckes caution that we had earlier. I think we ran about 4 or 5 laps there.
Stay low.
So our tires should come to life a little bit sooner. We definitely have to do our best to not damage the car like we did on the first run of the final stage,
One high.
which is not going to be easy. Going straight to the bottom of the racetrack.
Clear high.
Eric Almirola is not wasting any time. He's going to the middle. 4 wide to the bottom. Gutsy restart for Ryan Truex, trying to get all he can. Still 4 wide into the first turn. This is tight.
3 wide.
How did we... It's better than 4.
Outside now.
We're still 3 wide.
3 wide.
This is insane.
Car outside.
It's been 3 or 4 wide for an entire lap. 2 AI crashes, both in the final stage, both on very short runs. And we have been 3 wide for almost 2 full laps.
Stay low.
3 or 4.
3 wide.
Nobody's able to break free. I'd like to get back to the high side. I think I could be quicker up there. It's just got too many cars in the way.
Stay low.
Yeah, we're not 3 wide anymore, but we are side by side. Oh, of course I hit the wall after
Clear low if you want.
trying to slide up to the top.
Outside. 3 wide. Clear inside.
Contact with Daniel in positions because of that. Oh my goodness. We were in 10th, now we're in 17th. The good news is we've got more speed than we did.
Clear, clear. Car outside.
Almirola.
Clear high if you want it.
Really wish would have started with just the loose race car at the beginning. I know I spun out qualifying.
Inside door. One on the bottom.
But if I could have just survived the first stage,
Clear low.
I can't damage the car though. Second time I made contact with the wall. The third time is how I got the right front damage. It's stage 3 on the first run. And I just hit the wall again. Oh, I didn't get it there. I got lucky.
Stay high.
I'm lucky every time I've hit it on this restart. I've hit the wall just as many times on this restart as I probably have the... Still showing as if the damage
Outside door.
isn't bad. I might have cooked the right front a little bit more, though.
Clear outside.
Allgaier definitely doesn't have the damage that Connor Zilic has, despite the fact
Car low.
that Allgaier started the incident with the spin.
Clear bottom. One bottom. Clear bottom. Inside. One low. Clear inside.
It should show the whole pit secret. I know, I wish they did too. Instead of just only the, like, 4 or 5 cars in front and behind you. Everybody just pitted under that last yellow, and here we are right back at 18th again, which has kind of been where we've sat on restarts all day today, is 18th. But we are keeping up with the cars around us a little bit longer into the run than what we were. Every pit stop we're making the car gradually better, but it's barely better than what it was. It's more, it's not worse than what it was, rather than better. Still 40 laps to go. I mean, all it takes is one more caution to get us back into this race. We could pit for fresh tires, assuming obviously we're not involved in the incident in any way. That was a great corner, even in the middle group through 3 and 4 there, and the pass was made
One on the bottom.
for 17.
Clear all around.
Well off of the leader's lap time still. I'm trying to really slow the car up more on corner entry. Get back to the gas sooner, middle off. I'm in 32.9s consistently. I haven't done that much today. I do also think I'm better at 1 and 2 than what I am in 3 and 4. But I carry more speed down the front stretch than the back straightaway when I do hit my marks on both ends of the track. It seems like then a lot of the rest of the field, the straightaway speed has been pretty good in this race car. Which tells me my throttle input's a lot better than what it was in the ARCA race, for instance, at Richmond. Feels that way. Half a second off of the leader's lap time that last lap. We're already 9.5 seconds back, which is why it's going to take a caution. I think I get a top 10 finish with how I'm holding now.
Clear low if you want it.
Even if it stays green to the end, I think we get the top 10.
Car low.
Especially because the 88 is definitely not a car that I would have caught otherwise, but with the damage he has,
Clear inside.
16th might be his ceiling.
One inside. Clear low.
Swenson's for dinner. Is that a restaurant, I assume?
One on the bottom. Clear inside.
Drove it in a little too deep. Felt like I was on the brake even more than usual, allowed for Dye to get underneath us, but I got so close to the wall. My straightaway speed's higher than what it was any other time before that. I had more of that middle groove just off of the wall, a little more through 3 and 4. Had to lift off the edge of the corner and still hit the wall even when I lifted. I could not catch a break. This is insane. That sucks that both natural yellows we've seen today were both cautions that were caused within 4 to 5 laps of a restart. Split the strategy up at all. One run we fell as many as about 19 seconds back at the best. Would have been in the first half of stage 3. Again, we do get better with every adjustment we've made. We went from 26 seconds back to 21.5 seconds back to about 19 seconds back. Now in this run, I'm curious to see how far we fall before we start to get some ground back on the leaders. It's at 13.5 right now. And the last lap, the leaders were 2/10 slower than our fastest lap of the race, which is a 32.402. We had a 32.684. They crossed the stripe. We had a 33.088, so still 4/10 off. And honestly, the 33.0s is about what I can run at my best. At this point in the run, we're going to be able to get back by Daniel Dye.
Clear inside.
Get by Connor Zillich pretty quickly too.
Clear up top.
32.877 that last lap. I don't know where I pulled that out of. Nowhere apparently.
Inside now.
It was like 2/10 faster than any other lap I was running for a bit. Lifted way early. I got offset into turns 3 and 4 on the high side. Zilch going to get back underneath us, slow us down for a brief moment. Going to have a run to the outside of Jeff Burton for 15th. Still ran a 33.0. It was a low 33.0. It was better than the few laps before that. But that hiccup into 3 and 4 probably cost me 2 to 3 tenths of what I could have ran. Still slower than the leaders. We're right at that 32.753 the last lap. I don't know if Almirola caught lap traffic or not yet. Should have a massive run on Corey Day on the front stretch. Great run off turn 4. Going to get to the high side, another 33.0. And we're going to be able to pass Day down the back straightaway. Got our nose out in front of him off turn 2. We'll pull past. No real draft off Christian Eckes yet. And now we're clear out of turn 4. To pull him on the front stretch. Up to 14. 26 laps to go. Massive run on the inside of Eckes and up to 13th. Got to get the best finishing position we can after no stage points so far in the race today. Probably lifted a little bit in the middle of the corner when I didn't have to. Still going to carry enough straightaway speed to get by Eckes and clear into turns 3 and 4. I definitely think we get a top 10 still, staying green to the finish. If we catch a caution, we got a shot at a win. And that would cure all problems that we have had in this race, in this round, after finishing 12th in the opening race at Bristol. This has not been good. Two seconds off of Suarez for 12th. Came ever so close to that wall. .15.5 seconds out of the lead. Better than 19. Everybody pitting during that last caution, going to be about 5 to 6 laps to the good on fuel.
Car inside. Clear low.
Dinner with Santa. On Christmas Eve, that's insane, by the way.
Outside. Clear high if you want it. $20 to go.
20 to go. He's got to travel the whole world. He should be getting his sleep right now. He's got to leave in a few hours. Daniel Suarez tried to pinch us. Up the middle, 3 wide.
Clear high. Clear bottom. Inside now. Clear inside.
That's true, it is Christmas Day in other parts of the world, so I guess he would have left a while ago. I'm surprised he made his way to Cleveland, considering it's still Christmas Eve. And he's traveling the world twice tonight. Trying to put us all a lap down. Oh.
Clear bottom. Outside door. Clear up top. One
Tough spot
outside.
to be in there.
Clear outside. Inside door. Outside door. Clear inside. Clear high. Outside.
Side by side on the apron. Man, Carson Kvapil wants this really badly.
One on the bottom.
Finally got by him for 11th. One spot to get a top 10 finish to go. We're definitely going to get our top 10. Finally clear out of turn 4. 14 to go. Sammy Smith less than a second ahead of us in 10th place. I see 9th place of Brandon Jones. He's quite a ways up there, but I think we can run him down. A little less than 3 seconds behind him. We still have 14 laps, and we're much faster. Well, it's the best the car's been all day, but it's going to be well off of a shot to win. Running the middle, I figured Patrick Emmerling was going to be on the high side. We just got in our way right off the exit of the corner. But a big run on Sammy Smith into turns 3 and 4. Huge run right off the exit of turn 4 for Truex. Try to side draft Sammy just a bit. Pull away from him now. Pinched him a little by going to the middle through 1 and 2 rather than the very top. Rounded it out well. Should carry more straightaway speed still, running that higher line, and there we go. Ryan Sieg's right in front of Brandon Jones. I think we catch them both. I think we get at least to 8th. Sammy trying to fight back on the bottom again, but not quite going to hang. There are so many cars on the lead lap still. If we were to catch a caution,
one on the bottom.
I really don't know if it's best for us to pit or not.
One outside.
Probably, because we're going to have... I mean, knowing I can run 32 4s, I mean, we'd be 9/10 of a second faster a lap. 10 to go. It really depends on how many laps we're going to have left if a caution comes out, because if we only have 2 laps, I don't think we can restart 16th or worse and still win this race. It'd be tough just to get back inside the top 10 where we're running now, let alone the fact if I gain a couple more spots, 2 more spots, that's another row forward on the restart. We're going to get to Brandon Jones and Ryan Sieg very soon. Eric Almirola, who has pretty much dominated the race. Times we've seen different drivers lead, but it's primarily been that number 19 Toyota Supra.
Clear bottom. One high. All clear.
Sam Mayer might be the next car for position ahead of Sieg in 7th. I see him. I think we get up to at least 7th, and then after that, it's going to be dictated on whether we catch a caution or not. Not a bad finish, but the no stage points really hurts us. And I'm not going to know until I tally everything exactly where we're going to be in points going into the Roval. Brandon Jones caught behind the slow car Ryan Ellis. Splitting 3 wide to the outside is Ryan Truex. That was the quickest way to get by him, and efficiently at that to still hold the outside. Big run after Ryan Sieg, gonna move up to 8th place. Nick Sanchez, by the way, is the driver just up ahead. I see Jesse Love, but he is... I mean, he's almost 4.5 seconds ahead of us right now with 6 laps to go at the line. I think if we catch a caution, we got a shot to win this race on a restart. Try to get one more spot. 7th would be great. Oh, in the wall out of turn 2. That was costly. Didn't damage the car hardly at all. We're still going to get past Sanchez. Now I'm closer to 5 seconds behind Love. Every point matters. A massive run after Sanchez on the front stretch. 4 laps to go.
Inside now. Car high.
Truex heavily on the brakes, had to change his line to not go to the wall. Still stay above the 48 car though, so we can make the pass and up to 7th out of turn 2. So maybe we have a shot at Love. If I didn't hit the wall and I get to within a second of Love, maybe we could have had a shot at 6th. I mean, if I had a perfect run in this final stage, definitely would have. 3 to go. I mean, I have to be about a second faster a lap to catch him, and I don't think we're that fast. Scrape against the wall. Just got to be careful not to wreck the race car.
Clear high.
We've got 7th in the bag now. Eric Almirola right at 2 laps to go.
2 to go.
Almirola circuits his way out of turn 4. Final lap. 1 lap to go for Eric Almirola.
Clear outside.
Final lap of the race. Everybody between 4 to 5 laps to the good on fuel from the last caution caused by Allgaier, who did race his way back up into the top 5. But it looks like it's going to be Eric Almirola winning the race. And Allgaier spun from the lead. Almirola gets a few stage points. Obviously the 5 with the win, he won a stage as well. Second win of the season for Eric Almirola. 2 in the last 3 races. I'm not too upset with the second. It's a little concerning, not gonna lie. Especially considering I won the Cup race here naturally with Kyle Busch. I really thought we were going to have more speed in the Xfinity event. 1 hour, 48 minutes, 47 seconds. Total time in the race today. 1 second margin of victory for Almirola over Allgaier. The fact that he came from a spin on that final restart to get up to 2nd, very impressive. I think he restarted 16th. We were 17th on the last restart. Sam Mayer ends up in 3rd. Then Austin Hill, 4th. Sheldon Creed rounds out the top 5 in 5th. Jesse Love in 6th. Ryan Truex 7th. Nick Sanchez 8th. Brandon Jones 9th. Ryan Sieg rounds out the top 10, and we had a total of 18 cars finish on the lead lap. So Almirola and Mayer are locked into the round of 8 via wins. I doubt the points are going to be... We'll take a look anyway. Yeah, not accurate. I really don't know what's going on there. But, oh well. I'll tally up the points here in a second, so that way when tomorrow night's race begins and tomorrow night's stream begins, we'll know exactly what's going to happen. Appreciate everybody tuning in for today's stream. Be sure to hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Pretty long one on this side of things. Subscribe for more NASCAR content along the way. Catch you all next time.